All right, we are live, and I am recording. There we go. And now I'm on the right computer. The little things in life, right? All right, and there we go. I've done that. Oh, and I forgot that I need to move this over. Window. There we go. It's just because sometimes secrets get leaked when I run tests, so. Okay, so important. This is still working. Yes. Okay, so gave it some thought last night, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to replace this essentially and move the calculator into here. There we go. So yeah, I'm going to move the actual calculator into here somewhere, probably right here. Discounted cash flow, maybe something like that. Just because like, so just going over this. And I guess I should probably understand this a bit better before we go any further though. So let's go over this discounted cash flow quickly. So we got these years, but like where are all of these data points being pulled from? Right? So far it looks like here we're only using the free cash flow, which is this line here, right? And then the question is, what are these other ones used for? Capital expenditures are perpetual growth rates. So capital expenditures are negative perpetual growth rates is between 2 to 3%. And shares aus can be from the latest company filing. Fill in step 1. Right. Key data based on income statement, balance sheet, and pay attention to the consistency of number you plug in. It should be in thousands/millions all across the sheet. Capital expenditures are negative perpetual growth rates. Growth rate is between 2% and 3%. And shares oust, which is shares outstanding, is my understanding. Hey, Jack, welcome back. It's been a while. Can be found on the latest company filing. If you are not sure about perpetual required rate of return, use CAPM. CAPM is an interesting little math equation, which is somewhere in here being pulled or something, right? It's being input somewhere in here. Or actually, no, I guess it's not. We're just manually entering it into the perpetual rate of return. I've never been a huge fan. Well, actually, I shouldn't say I've never. I don't know how I feel about CAPM because it takes into account like how volatile a stock is, and how volatile stock is really I don't feel actually represents the evaluation of the company. Because like if we're looking for companies that are, let's say we're looking for a company that is growing, we feel will have a great future, it might not be traded very much. It might be traded more in the future, right? And then CAPM would be off for that, right? Or there's a really good company, it just gets traded a metric F ton, right? And maybe we take a look at it and CAPM's going to skew that. So I feel like CAPM is not a great representation of that, but I guess smarter people than me have figured that it is. It's because I cut my hair. Probably because I cut my hair, Jack. See, in step 2, use revenue, net income / free cash flow. Oh, okay, so that's why we've got the multiple different ones, because we can do revenue, net income, or free cash flow data for the DCF or discounted cash flow projections. If you're not sure where to start, try free cash flow. Okay. I guess that does actually make sense. I still haven't. Yeah, but we were growing it out for different reasons, weren't we? Terminal growth rate is the same as perpetual growth rate from step 1. Where is terminal growth rate? Oof. I feel like I almost need my glasses right now. But I don't actually know where my glasses are right now. It's still a mess in here. Oh, they might be in the other room. I was just checking all the easy spots. Do you think that you're actually going to cut your hair, Jack? Okay, so discount factor, which is this, which is F required rate of return. I guess this would actually be better to probably make the thing here. Oh, thank you. Thank you. The beta version, right? That I'm still working on. It's still under heavy heavy development. But yeah, it's here. I wonder if anybody's actually used the register. It doesn't quite work. Just FYI to anybody who actually signs up. But I need to beat a friend. Oh, are you having a competition to see who will cut it first? Okay, so this is the final numbers. If equals 1, what happens if we change this to 2? Why does this need to be 1? What is this value? Because like, oh, I guess this just allows me to do this, right? Where are these numbers coming from? Okay, so this is just a flag to turn them on and off. That's kind of cool. Okay. A length race to... But hair grows at a fairly consistent rate. This is a competition that I don't understand how it works. Because I was... Sup, Ethan? Inches away from her, but now I am 2 inches away. Oh, is it because she's getting her haircut trimmed more often? What? What, Ethan? What? What? PV of few. Wonder what that PV stands for. What? Finally, I'm streaming, or? I acknowledged you right away. Don't be like that. There's a bit of a delay. Sorry, there's a bit of a delay on NordMe all stream last night. I never got a message from you all stream last night, or else I would have said something. Who? That guy? PV is the current worth of the future sum of the cash flow. Rate of return. Future cash flow are discounted at a discount rate, and the higher the discount rate, the lower the present value. Oh, it's present value of the cash flow. Like straight up, never got a message from you. Oh, wait. You probably went to the VOD. Can you type into the VOD? One sec. Here we go. Oh yeah, okay. Was there messages? Do messages show up? At what point? Cause see, there's no messages from you. Although I do have these. Wait, what was that? Oh, weird. I don't even somebody apparently commented on yesterday's video and I still didn't see it. Oh wait, one sec. Let's see if it works. Okay, so you said it was at 1 hour 15. I put 1 in chat. 1 hour and 15. Let's see. So we're at 1 hour and 15 now. And see, we still have no Ethan here. Look that, we're at 116. Still nothing. See? I told you. Never showed up, or else I would have said something. Look, Ethan, I am not disputing that you typed something at all. I know, no, I'm looking at it and I'm not disputing that you typed something. I'm saying that for one reason or another, I never got the message. So it wasn't that I was ignoring you. It was that I legitimately did not see a message from you. And that's why I pulled up the VOD, because I was just like, yeah, the VOD doesn't even have the message. Well, the VOD for me doesn't even have the message. Screw you, Ethan. Why you gotta be so mean, man? Okay, let's get back to this. It was on top comments. I thought that only affected comments, not chat. Why would top comments affect chat? Now I wonder if I missed anything else. Oh. Oh, I see it now. Why is that a thing? That is no. No, I don't want that. Oh, oh, I see it now. I see it now and I fixed it. Now I see live chat. Thank you, Jack. I wonder how many messages I have not seen because of that and I didn't know that was a thing. That is stupid. I wonder how many messages went yesterday where I was talking with that guy and I just didn't respond because I didn't see them. Oof. Oof. That feels bad. That feels not of the goods. All right, where is this? Okay, so we're pulling in that there, right? And then here we're pulling in that again. No, we're pulling in the previous year, right? And then we skip all of these. And then here we pull in that one. And then here we pull in that one. And then net profit margin. I wonder, does that even get used? It's 1 plus C. Just Elixir. Just like straight Elixir. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I guess that's how you make it a constant. And then F3 to the power of F3. So this is actually just the thing that I was working on. Like this is what I created before. Huh. Equals step 1 E13 and F13. Where is E? Oh no, it's step 1. E13. E13 and F13. Okay. I don't know who this person is. Where hair went to donations. I made all of this stuff up and it is largely useless. It's kind of annoying. Let's see here. So this is step 2 project projection inputs, C45, C49, C50, and C51. Let's see, I feel like there's values here. No, here. Step 1, C13. Okay. Yeah, those are just our regular numbers. Here. Yeah, here we go. D6. Where is D? D. A, B, C, D. Trying to work out this math here is fun. Okay, so D6. Three. Why is this 3? Oh, this is an if. Pseudo investment, dollar, give me money, never see it again. That's not true. Okay, wait. And then it grabs it from here, right? So why are we repopulating it? Then what's this? S. Oh, this is the else. This is the else. Okay, that makes sense. And this would be N8. Yeah, and then this one's going to be like the N13. I don't know why it jumps. It's so weird. Okay, yeah. And then here would be the N14. And then these are the actual values themselves, which are calculated. And this is if C17 is equal to 0, else C17, if C17 and this is so confusing. Okay, so C17. Okay, so it's N13, which is this number, times 1 J17. Where's J? J17. Which I don't know what J17 is. What is J17? All right. So equals J17. J17 is nothing. It is empty. Okay. Good. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. So where's our math? If J17 is empty, then where's our math? I don't understand this math. I do know that I need to revert this, though. Because this data here doesn't make any real sense here. Like, it does, but it's not actually what I want. Elixir in IntelliJ. Yeah, come on, man. It's what all the cool kids are doing. Use Vim, noob. Screw you. I do use Vim. Key bindings. Okay. Okay, so let's see. His calculation is J17, which we don't know the value of, and it is apparently empty at the moment. If it's okay, so it's N13, right? Like actually, let's pull this one here. This one here. This one makes the most sense. So it is N6, which is the 2018 free cash flow, times 1 plus J14, which I think is supposed to be our growth rate. Like, maybe? But it says growth rate and then like nothing. Like these are all empty. which is so weird. I don't understand how this is a thing. Wait a second, maybe this. If wait, here. If C14 is greater than 0, C14. Else, if J14 is greater than 0, do the calculation. Oh, I see. Okay. So if I do this and then pump in a growth rate of what is let's say a growth rate of 4. There we go. It makes sense now. It makes sense. Okay, so that's the growth rate. But where's our discount going to come in? Average net profit, average FCF to net profit margin. Okay, and then our results are strictly pulled from step 2 project input C48. C48, which is N7. Yeah, or S7. And S7's like way the hell over here, right? Yeah, S7's over here, and I think that's for if we're doing like revenue or something like that. Okay, this makes sense. This makes sense. Okay, so we only care about the previous year's discounted cash flow is what I'm getting from this. And I wonder though if any of this is actually showing us whether or not we should be like what these numbers should be, and it just doesn't seem that way. Okay, let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and just do this. To do here. I know I spent a lot of time on this yesterday, and now I'm being silly. All right, and then what are the values that we actually care about? We don't actually care about these values here. We only care about these values here. Perpetual rate of return. These ones, and market cap. So perpetual required rate of return. Perpetual. Oh no, that's personal required rate of return. Let's rename that to required. Personal required rate of return. Personal required rate of return. To do shares outstanding. I don't know if this is actually used anywhere. Perpetual growth rate. Yeah, that's there. And market cap. I think some of these only matter, like some of these only matter if they're depending on like what we're using. Because I think here, if we change this from here to revenue, it changes things, right? And then we change the values, right? C13. No, that's free cash flow still. Let's just refresh this. Ah, oh, damn it. Can I undo? No. Damn it, I screwed it up. I should have made a fork. I think I've got a copy of this on my computer. Let's just try and upload it. File, import, upload, downloads. So I think I downloaded it. To send up to send over to take a look at DCF template. There it is. Yay, it's not screwed up anymore. All right, so then if I do net income, everything changes. These change as well. These hot swap, right? Yeah. Okay, so this number here, net income number. Oh, this is income. Wait, why do we want to change this? Free cash flow, revenue. Does that even matter? I don't even know. I am so lost. It's almost beautiful. Okay. Okay. I think I got it. And I'm only slightly confused and whatnot. Okay, so growth rate. Where is growth rate? And why are we using a growth rate? This is the one I screwed up. New. Here we go. Personal required rate of return. I don't think this is even getting used. Like some of these numbers don't even appear to be getting used. Like I just don't understand. I think all of this can be like just like that, right? But like okay, so oh, this is revenue. I want free cash flow. Did something not run? Yes, I heard. I've been aware for a while. Oops. Z. Yeah, I know. They lost the domain, apparently, and I guess that ended the company. And then also he didn't see a future for it. So I guess it is what it is, right? Doesn't this need to be... Uh, it is something that happens, unfortunately. Like we're gonna it's going to happen eventually, right? Okay, so it looks like we're just using the same formula as I was using. It's just... Wait, no, that's not quite the same formula. Is there a formula in here that I'm not seeing? Oh yeah, it's here, right? No. Total company value. C10 divided by... Okay, so that's the fair company. Oh, and that's where the shares outstanding comes from. You know, it happens all the time, right? So it's, I don't know, minus step 1 G26. G26. Ah. So this is the one that we actually want to care about. And this is these ones. Okay, I see what's going on here. Yeah, this makes sense. Yeah, so for the what happened with Notify though, it's just like all it is just like um he came to the realization, or like he came to the conclusion that at the end of the day, Notify ends up being a anti-pattern to the way social networks currently work. And while the idea is in theory is great because it like centralizes the likes and whatnot and all of that jazz for your user base, or sorry, no, not the likes, the subscriptions or whatever for your user base, it it reduces the traffic to the content creator on the platform they're trying to grow on. So content creators, I think, ended up having a problem with it. And that problem was just that like it didn't work for them, kind of thing, because of that. So, all right. So everything's based off of this number here for going forward, essentially. Okay. So we can revert some of that. Let's see here. Here. And then what we'll do here is we'll say did I over indent that? Oh yeah, it totally is over indented. Oh no, form is under indented. No, div is over indented, yeah. There we go. All right. And then here we would have label F. This would be last reported I guess here we could do it from like last reported free cash flow. And then class here. Ooh, I lost local. Calculator is discounting cash flow. Right. I forgot to actually put this in here. So field decimal. Here we go. All right, what's the error here? Personal rate of return given. Oh, right. Personal required rate of return. Here. And then last reported key free. Last reported free cash flow. Personal rate of return given. Wait, what? Personal. Oh, right. Here. Current years and cash equivalent. Cash flow statement data. Where do you see cash flow statement data? Anywhere. Oh, yeah, here. Yeah, we'll just remove that and that. I think that fixes it. Yeah. There we go. Okay. So then we'll do this just so it's populated with nils. Beautiful. Here we're going to change this. Number of years. I think this doesn't need to be -1 anymore. Yeah, so yeah. Although, why is it going backwards? Current year plus. There we go. First year of projection. We'll actually make that a field. First year of projection. Here we want this to type number. That way, if they haven't done it yet, we can put 2019. Right, beautiful. All right, number of years 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Personal required rate of return. We'll turn this into a percentage later. Perpetual growth rate. Shares outstanding. Market cap. Why do we have 2 market caps? And last reported free cash flow. So if our last reported free cash flow here was this, there we go. Where are we here? And then we can just do this. This would be DCF data. And then here we would have our discounted cash flow data. But we want to change that, right? So actually, wait, do we want to change that? Because like this gives us the discounted cash flow for these years. The rest of it is other math. Yeah, no, this is fine. Let's see, we've got the years, right? That's fine. And then this would be free cash flow. Free cash flow. Then this would be the discount factor. Yeah. And then here would be actually, I guess in this case here, these number of years would be number of years -1, right? Wonder if this will work. -1. And then we'll have just a blank one here for TR. Or TD, sorry. Beautiful. Okay, that works. This here will be the default data. Or here we should say form data. Right? Form data. Oops. Dot last reported free cash flow. And then here we'll have to change this from default data to form data because it makes more sense this way. And then we also need to go in and find all of our default data here, which is here and here. Are we using starting year? No. Number, and then number of years we don't really need, do we? No, we're grabbing it all over the place, so this works. And then here we'll do the same. -1. Actually, do we even need the? Yeah, we do. Wait. Default data not available. Data. Where is the default data? It's not saying. Default data. Oh, there it is. There we go. Of course, there's still more default data somewhere. Oh, there it is. Beautiful. Now what we can do here. Oh, that's amazing. Discount factor. The discount factor is going to be null for this one here. So this would be TD, like that. And then we've got this one here, which will need to be and then this one will also have a empty value in the second row. Yeah. And here we want the -1. And apparently we don't need this, which is kind of nice. Okay. And then let's see. Oh, we want 2 empty columns. There we go. This needs to be a TH. Did I not? Oh, this one doesn't have it. That's why. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, so it's all pushed over now. This will be... Okay, so then down here we'll have TR, and this will be TH. Return rate, required return rate. And then this will be TD. And then we'll just copy this a couple of times. Oh, and this will need one more here. TD. And this will be the terminal value. So this will be an A. And we'll do the same here and here. Yeah. There we go. And then we'll do this just so we can keep with everything being amazing, right? In this case, we're just going to do the not -1. And that should give us the full width. There we go. Yeah, beautiful. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Where's that? Oh, right, because I put an NA here. And then this would be the up here. Then we'd have TH, and this would be terminal value. Ah, beautiful. See, now it's starting to come together, and then it will like dynamically adjust to the numbers and whatnot. And we want this to have all the tables. This is missing one. I guess this is a +1 then. Yeah. So I'll just do this. There we go. Beautiful. And then required rate of return. Then it's like, then it will be perpetual growth rate. Then today's company value. And then we'll have shares outstanding. And then we'll have fair value of company. Now this one is a little bit different, but we'll come back to, I think this, wait, shares out and company value are going to be a little bit different because they'll have extra fields that the other ones won't. Notify me, Marcus. I think notify me was a good idea. I think that it focused on the wrong things. Okay, so here we want step 2 projection input C48. C48. Right, which is calculated from N7, which is proper discounted cash flow. Does it change? No, it's always the same math here. Okay, so then we just want this. And the growth rate. Oh man, I want to know this growth rate. What is this growth rate supposed to be? Let's see here. Okay, wait, if I go back to here, I think growth rate is covered, right? Terminal growth rate is the same as perpetual growth rate from step 1. Wait. Here we go. In step 2, use revenue income. If you are not sure where to start, try free cash flow. Terminal growth rate is the same as perpetual growth rate from step 1. So I'm guessing this is supposed to be terminal growth rate here, which are these numbers here. Okay. Go to results, DCF calculation to cross-check the numbers match step 1 and step 2. Fair value of equity. Okay, so our growth rate for the calculation is what we do for the perpetual growth rate from here, right? There. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, discounted free cash flow here. Okay, so number of years. Then we want personal required rate of return. I guess that's not actually in there right now. Right, so we've got last reported free cash flow. Then we'll have our okay, so that growth rate is terminal growth rate is the same as the perpetual growth rate from step 1. Okay. Okay, and then we'll have perpetual growth rate. How long have you been working on this for? Like this specific section or in the entire site? It's technically since October, I think. Like October 3rd or something like that. It's when the project started, at least. It's like commits. October 2nd was the first commit. But that being said, right, some of this we pulled from an old site that we worked on, which was worthwhile. And we started the rebranding, right? So like this has some similarities. Although like it doesn't take long to rebuild the stuff that we've I don't know, about a month. Just over a month. Yeah, just over a month now. Okay. Where were we? So our growth rate. We go to this one that I accidentally ruined, right? Yeah. God, no. Steakhouse doesn't use Tailwind. Steakhouse is a firm believer in not using Tailwind. Okay, so N6 is last year's. Let me just write this down. So last year's FC times 1 times 1 plus growth rate. Growth rate. Okay. Free equals projected free cash flow. Yeah, that's right. Equals there we go. That makes sense. No, it's because he understands CSS much better than we do. Okay, so last year's we don't need the discount rate right now. And I think this calculator needs to not exist. Like I'm not going to end up using that, I think. I think I'm going to rip that out. Def p get projected free cash flows. Okay, give me 1 second here. Get projected free cash flows. And then this would be the years, right? Number of years. Number of years. And then what? We need the perpetual growth rate. Perpetual growth rate. And that's it. That's it. That's all we need. Actually, this probably needs to be like this. Okay, and then I think these should both be decimals, right? Yeah, perpetual growth rate, all of that. Did I do, yeah, here. I want to make these, this I'm going to actually move into utils here. General utils. File. Let's just rename this. Rename. Utils. And then this would be def module worthwhile dot later dot later utils do. And then here we would, here I'm just going to alias. No, here do I just want to alias or 2 decimal? Let's import it. Import calculator utils. Import. Oops. That way I can just directly use it, right? Here we'll say number. Oh wait, here I don't have the free cash flow. Last reported free cash flow. Last reported free cash flow. All right, and then here we would say last reported free cash flow equals 2 decimal. Last reported free cash. When is number? And then this will just be there. I feel like this is acceptable here. All right. We'll figure this one out in a second here. Let's actually do some quick tests on this. Test worthwhile calculator. New file. Later utils. Rename test.exs. Open it up. And just do this. There, and then this would be test. And then we bring in our test case stuff. Just be like this here. Utils as utils. Converts float to decimal. This would be assert to decimal 10.02 is equal to R. This would be what? Decimal compare. Decimal dot compare. Decimal dot from float 10.02. Converts numbers to decimal and decimal to decimal doesn't cause an error. New. Doesn't cause an error. There we go. To do mix test, and then we're just going to test this one here. Tils 8, undefined function 2 decimal. Oh, right, yeah. Silly me. Tils. Beautiful. Amazing. Although I think this needs to be fixed here. Does expected value equals beautiful. All right, amazing. This all works. We can verify that it does work, which is beautiful. And now we can get back to finishing up this stuff here. All right, so here we've got the projected numbers, which are going to be these ones here. So let's do that real quick. Oh, no, where were we here? Here. 2 decimal. Yeah. And then, let's see here. Perpetual growth rate equals, equals 2 decimal. Perpetual growth, growth rate. Yeah. And then this would be last year's last reported free cash flow times new one plus perpetual growth rate. Did I spell that right? I think I did. There we go. And then this would be enum.map. This would be 0 dot dot number of years minus 1. It is minus 1, right? Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. And then here we would say projected free cash flows. And this would be get projected free cash flows. And here we would pass in strictly just the DCF, is the discounted cash flow, discounted cash flow form. Beautiful. And then here we would just say projected free cash flow. There. Beautiful. Okay, let's go back to here now. No crashes. Let's populate this here. Okie dokie. Come down to here. And then in this one here, what we're going to do is we're going to do projected free cash flow index. Damn. I was really hoping that would work, but I should have known. List dot. Oh, wait, this would be like I need to do some logic here. So this would be like get. We would need to get it only if it is available. Def p. What if we don't do this? Let's see here. Change that. Oh, wait. I forgot to test for something. Converts numbers to decimal. Converts string to decimal. There we go. Still works. Interesting. All right. How is that working? Does it count as a number? Does a string count as a number? Yeah, whatever. Okay, so how am I going to do this? Right? I could do this, but then that creates a slight problem there, right? And I don't know if that's going to be the right way to do it. I think that this is probably going to be the right way to do it. Wait. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's yeah, this doesn't work. I actually do need this, right? Because the wait, would this work? What is it? It's so I need to get, and it needs to be based off of the last year's. And the last year needs to be calculated as we go. Oh god. All right, let's pull up a calculator really quickly here. Okay, so if we go here, right, our formula here is um we're not sure. I'm not sure because it doesn't actually have a discount rate here. Actually, I think I've got this one that I screwed up does have the discount rate, right? Yeah, and there's the free cash flow. Okay. So if we start with a discount rate of 4%, right? We'll just our growth rate of 4%. We'll use that, right? Do. Okay, so it's okay, so it is going to be J14. Oh, sorry, N6, which is 64121 times 1 plus J14, which is 0.04, right? We get the 666 68 rounded up to 6. Yeah. Okay, so I'm showing here that my math is the same as here, right? Just without the rounding. Okay. So this number here is the same if we were to round this up. All right. So we can clear that, right? Now what we want to do is take this here number here, right? So we'll say this one here. Oops. Damn, I lost it. Okay, so here we'll do this is going to be 64121 times 1 plus 6 plus 0.04, and this one needs to be raised to the power of to the power yeah, okay. Uh, oh, I know. Okay. So if I do this is going to be 1.04 to the power of the year 2 times 64121. Yes, that math works. Okay. So here we'll say yeah, this, I don't think that we need this here. We can get rid of that. Well, we want one thing here. The change set stuff is all we care about. There, but that can be actually handled here. Case. Do. Okay. New, let's say here, form data. We would do no reply. Oops. So we could just do socket equals. This would be sign socket, and then we can have change set. There, and then form data will be form data. And then here we'll have the error. And this will be the change set. And then essentially we'll just do this and change set. And now we don't need this. Huh. Damn it. Actually, no. This is... let's see here. We'll do this. Def p update form data or update socket. No, yeah, update assigns. And this will be socket and then data. Yeah. Update form data. Just update form. Yeah, here we go. Beautiful. Okay, and then for get projected free cash flow, here we're going to actually change this. We'll say year number growth rate and free cash flow. And then here we can say, here we'll say last free cash flow. Last. Or no, actually just free cash flow, because this will always be the same. Free cash flow. Growth rate. Growth rate. Go to my other calculator, which I kind of screwed up a little bit, but that's okay. I'll come back to it. Because like there was an entire thing to this. This needs to be like to the power of, right? That's what it was, math. And we need to alias math. Beautiful. Actually, I can just use that, and I probably should. And then we don't need this. We can just alias this. And I'm going to break my tests right now. Oh, as discounted cash flow. Yeah. Okay, here we go. We'll leave that, but what I want here is number of years, discount rate. Here we'll do year, year number. Calculate for year. Calculate for year. Yeah, we'll just do this. Beautiful. Oh, wait, no, this one's different. Ah, oh, God damn it. I'm just doing this all wrong. I need to check that one out. All right, I want to set this one back here. To do copy relative path. Get checkout. Oops. Get checkout. There. Beautiful. What I want here is new file. And this one here is the, what was it? It was projected cash flow. Projected. Oops, let's make sure that I spell this correctly. Projected cash flow. projected cash flow dot ex. And this would be, we're gonna just do this. Actually, one sec. Import. Actually, we'll do that in the behavior here. No, wait. Okay, whatever. And import worthwhile calculator utils. Close that. And then this would be projected cash flow. Yeah. So this would be the projected cash flow. And then this needs a calculate. Essentially this. And all this needs is year number. This would be the growth rate. And last cash flow. Or sorry, cash flow. Cash flow base. And here. Utils. Okay. And here we're going to do, this would be the projected cash flow, which is cash flow base and this would be growth rate. So this would be cash flow base math dot power, and then this would be 1 plus growth rate, and this would be year number. And then this would be projected cash flow. And then here we'll say true. And then here we'll say format. Projected cash flow and format. number should format. Precision will be default to 4. There we go. We go. Beautiful. Okay, so now that we've got that, we can come back to here. And we're not actually going to use the discounted cash flow calculator. We're going to use the projected, projected cash flow. And I'm just going to rename this. There we go. There we go. And then if I go into here, now what I can do is I can do projected cash flow later dot late, and then in here I just pass in all the numbers. It's beautiful. It works perfectly. Right, and then right, I just moved this over here so I can see it. Right, so here are year year number will be index. The growth rate will be at default, or sorry, at form data dot growth growth rate, and growth rate. And then cash flow base will be at form data dot let's see here. What was it? It was a form. This one. Perpetual growth rate. And then this one would be last reported free cash flow. Oops. And we get an error. Undefined, maybe add. Yep. Not the calculator here. Maybe. And yeah, there we go. This would just be update form. Update form socket data. I think this is just, yeah, form data. Undefined function to decimal in discounted cash flow 46. Calculators live 46. Undefined cash flow base. Wait, which one was this one? Projected cash flow 20. Oh, whoa, okay. Oops. There we go. Form data not available in template. Oh. Oh, because this isn't valid. Let's see here. IO inspect change set. Label change set. Wow, bunch of messages. Nothing I need to worry about right now. Okay. Let's see, where's my form? There's my form. Okay, so the important ones that we need to worry about right this moment are somewhere, and let's take a quick test here. So I'm just gonna clear this and refresh this, and running. I think that what I should do is add this right away here. So we'll do socket equals update form socket form data, and then that will pipe into form data. Oh, sorry, assign form data. Form data. What do you mean it's undefined? Did I misspell calculate? Maybe this was mistyped? Does this need the true, even though it's supposed to be there? See here, calculate 2 is undefined. Okay, so let's just do this. We've got cash flow base, right? We have growth rate, year number. These are all correct, right? I'm not seeing an issue. Cash flow base, yeah. Growth rate, and then year number. Just do this. It's in the same order now. Module worthwhile calculator projected cash flow is unavailable. Oh, this module is unavailable. Calculate. What the bloody hell is going on here? Function is undefined. Module is not available. What do you mean module is not available? I've got it aliased right here. What if I do this? Module worthwhile calculator projected cash flow calculator is not available. Okay. That's really weird. This is being aliased, so therefore it should work. Def P. Let's see. Emulate projected cash flow. Let's just do this. Let's see if this works. Function is undefined. Module is not available. What if we alias this instead? Oops. Say 5. Maybe the import's causing problems. Who the hell knows? What the hell? Oh, that's why. Oh, man. Okay, now we've got something else. bad argument. The 1. It's the 1. This one here. Year number equals, and then this can be put back to an import. To decimal, year number. Oh. Oh, yeah. At 1 equal is decimal dot new 1. Wait. Argument. That's not right. This growth rate is showing wrong. The growth rate is coming back as a decimal. I mean, yeah. Let's see if we just do this. Beautiful. And then here, we'll say calculator precision. Precision. Oops. Format. Okay. Okay, there we go. And then we can go to, because this is going to cause a problem for here, which is expecting this. And then this would be a number. And then this would then start having a problem, which we'll need to correct really quickly here, which will be this. Boom, and it's fixed. Now I can go like this, and I can ask the precision. So this would be true, and let's make a precision of 0. Beautiful. All right. Now we want to sum all of these together. Def sum of number of years. Do late sum. Mix format. There we go. Beautiful. Now what we want to do is just sum these together, right? So this would be the number of years. And then here we would do enum dot sum, and this would be number of years. And this would be 0 dot dot. And I think here we still want the -1. Yeah. And then fn, and then this would be this, and it would be Elixir enum. Oh, look, there's some. Beautiful. Right there. Oof. Okay, so this enum dot map, right? And then this would be this. And then this would be the calculate, and it would be this. And then this would be, here would be the and one. There. And then this would get piped into enum sum. And this here can be broken out into here and piped in like so. And then here we can pipe this into format, and this would be format, and then this we will rename to should format. There we go. And then here, this one here would be essentially this, but this would be sum. And number of years, which would be number of years. Sum 3. Did I calculate sum? That's what it was. I guess this would be, we'll say false, just to keep with consistency there. No function clause matching. Wait, what are you talking about? It's literally there. Right there. I wonder if this just wants me to do it like this. Then year, number. Oh, no, that's why. Bad argument in arithmetic. Can't use that. We need to do reduce. I think reduce is actually probably the one that I should have done in the beginning, to be honest. I don't know why I didn't. Cash flow. This would be year number. Beautiful. Wonder if this would work as well. What will this come up with? Okay, the same thing. Okay, there we go. There we go. Ah, beautiful. Absolutely amazing. Okay, discount factor. The discount factor is going to change every year, right? So if we come into, we take a look at it here, right? The discount factor is 108, 118, 127, 138. So what we need to do here, because I think this is like, yeah, to the power of f. And it's C8. So required rate of return. So here we'll do For now, I'm just going to leave it in here. Def. No, I probably should create my own here. We'll just copy. Paste. This would be discount factor. Oh God, I did the wrong one. Yeah, that was the wrong one. This one's the one that matters. All right. And then this would be discount factor calculator. All right, and the values are going to be the year and the required rate of return. Required rate of return. Required rate of return. Okay. Year number. Oops. And then required return. There we go. And then what was the calculation here? It is going to be 1 plus C8, which is going to be the required return, to the power of math.power of the year number. Beautiful. Okay, so let's go back to, I'm just looking at it on the side screen here. We can close a bunch of these. Projected cash flow calculator, that's not the one that we want. This is the one that we want here. We'll alias this. Guess this. All right, and then here discount factor will be that dot calculate, and the calculate will be year number at perpetual required rate of return and true and format to 0. Oh no, wait. Format to 2. Undefined year number. Oh wait, that's index. Index. Personal required rate of return is not in template. Yeah, it is. Oh, that's why. I forgot to do form data. Form data. Personal required rate of return. That's wrong. That should be, yeah, these are all wrong. And they're not formatted. C8. Huh. Yeah, no, they're totally not calculated correctly. Okay, so this should be the same, right? Math power 1 plus required rate of return. Let's see what the required rate of return is. IO inspect required return label required return turn. Oops. There we go. Wait. First year of projection cannot be blank. That's always fun. First year of projections will be date dot UTC today dot year. Still wrong. And it's not formatted correctly. Because it's supposed to be precision 2. And some of these are like, that is not precision 2. Welcome back, Harry. How was work for you today? Why is that happening? So I am getting the 0.0484 as the value, right? This is giving that. And then all of those are decimals, right? So it should be working. I wonder if this is causing it. Expect at 1 plus required return. Label plus 1. I made some optimizations. It was peaceful. Nice. Optimizations are always nice. Okay, so the plus 1 does actually return the correct value, which is 1.084, which is what we'd expect here. Then why is the power not working? Oh, wait, it's because it's to the power of 0, probably. Right, this needs to be plus 1. That means that this here needs the plus 1. No. Year number plus 1, yeah. Discount factor, and I don't want it to be this one here. I want to do it here, plus 1. That at least fixed it. This is correct if it was rounded up. Oh, right, because I'm not actually formatting it. This should be should format and precision. Yes. Okay, my numbers match up exactly with what we wanted there. I think I can fix this by starting that at 1 and removing the -1, and that would be less math. Yeah, and now I don't need the plus 1 because we'll start at 1 at all times. Beautiful. This is horribly wrong. Why is that wrong? Oh, God. Oh, wait, no, because I've got one more year, right? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Oh, that's why. Hmm. So, wait. Yeah, the first year is supposed to be just this. So, in that case, I do want to start it at 0. I'm insane. And then this does need to be -1. We'll just do this. No, it's off shifted 1. Like, now that's right. Okay, so yeah, that's correct. That's correct. These are all correct. Okay, beautiful. That also means that I actually do want this. And I'm slowly going insane. Okay, so 2021, which is, so like if I just do this, right? 2019. I haven't hooked that up anyways. So yeah, so this one here is based off of our rate of this, and then this is wrong. This is wrong. These are off. That is off, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, that's really wrong. Okay, so this needs to be 1. And then this is still wrong. It's off. Unless one of my other numbers is off. Hmm. Like, oh, wait, I know why. Wait, those are right. Yes. It's this one. Oh, I know. That does need to be right. This needs to be 1 though. What if I -1 from this? that does not fix the problem. Well, wait, I don't think it refreshed. Okay, so if I do that, it is not good. I think it's because this is not right. So what I'm going to do is just bring in my discount factor calculator, and we'll just use that here. Times sorry, discount factor calculator. Sorry, rate. Say adjusted growth rate. Rate equals, and here we'll say adjusted growth rate. And then here it is the cash flow. No, sorry, it is 1 plus the growth rate to the power of the year. Oh, wait, no, I don't think that actually gives me the right numbers. Damn it. Let me get my calculator back out here. No, that gave me the right number. 1.4. Oh, wait. I used a different number, that's why. Perpetual growth rate is 2.5. Don't mind me. There we go. Okay, these numbers are correct. Okay, so I've got 5724. Yeah, 673687. Yeah, okay, these numbers line up. Once I adjusted for not using 4 anymore. It's like, why are these so off? It helps when you don't do it wrong. Okay, there we go. Okay, so PV of, what did PV stand for again? projected value of future cash flow. Okay. This one will be that minus the discounted cash flow. So I already don't like this because this has to be like, some of these numbers have to be like recalculated constantly. So I think I need to move them. They need to be moved into here. So we're going to move them into here. So update form. And remove that. Socket. I don't know why I did that. There we go. Then here we will say, so number of years is 4, right? So we're just going to need to make a couple lists, right? So this would be discount factor equals enum dot map and then this is just this here can be form data dot number of years. Years. Years list. Mix format. Beautiful. There we go. Much better. All right. Discount factor. Discount factors. There we go. And then I want to actually do this. So like this this returns this, which is, no, that's different. Yeah, the growth rate is different than the discount rate, right? Rate of return, yeah. Okay. So those are different numbers. So then we can do the discount rate, right? Sorry, that's to do, and then this would be the projected cash flow, projected cash flows. And essentially it's this, except for we change out the data here. mix format. Discount factors. And then this would be projected cash flows. Yep. And then if we come back to here, we can remove this here for record, or oh yeah, and then we also want the sum. Projected cash flow sum. Enum dot reduce. And just do this. Yeah, just this here. Reduce. And it'd be years list. Actually, no, it would just be projected cash flows and then decimal dot new. And then, or sorry, 0. And then it would be just this. At 1 plus and 2. I feel like this is still too long. Yeah, whatever. I'm going to actually pop this up here and we'll do at 1 and, or at 0 equals decimal dot new 0. Okay. Poopy. All right, I think this actually does need to be like actually typed out. Let's just do this. Okay, so we'll just do fn, right? And this will be projected cash flow, and then ACC. And then here we can just delete, put that in, and this would be PCF plus ACC. Mix format, and I think this is going to reformat this. It did, just a little bit. All right, and then this would be projected cash flow sum. Projected cash flow sum. Live calculated discount 26. Invalid args for and. Wait, it was 26. $55 undefined function. 55. Oh, 55. Yeah, that's fine. This is projected cash flows. Record. Undefined function update form. What? Oh, right. Function nil dot personal is undefined. Oh, yeah. There we go. No function clause matching discount factor. Calculate 3. See. Those are wrong. Oh, that's why. Bad argument. That is not right. But it doesn't even tell me where. Like, where's the error here? Oh, okay. 43 of. Yeah, okay. 43 of this one. No, this one. 43. Oh, these are still right. Wait. Oh, right. I don't have this. Beautiful. And then calculator utils. Oh, that's why. Ah, beautiful. Okay. That's working now. Now we can get rid of this. This would be the sum, right? So this would be at projected cash flow sum. Beautiful. Now if we come down to this one, we can do the same thing. But this one is going to be discount factors. Wait, what? Why is this happening? Oh, wait. What am I doing? Okay, here we go. And this one we want to go to 2. Beautiful. All the amazings. Okay, now we can get back to some of the other data that we've got here. So some of the other stuff is going to be the PV of future cash flow, which is just essentially a calculation, right? And then this one could be done here, right? So this would be, sorry. This would be free cash flow, and this would be discount factor. And then this would be enum.zip, and we would do at projected cash flow sum, or cash flows, and at discount factors. And then this would be FCF minus? Yeah. Divided by, I think, wait, one sec. Let me double check here. Yeah, divided by the discount factor. And then we want to format this as well. True. And we'll format it as 0. Damn, look at that. It's beautiful. Okay. At form data dot perpetual rate of return at form data dot perpetual growth rate Damn it. All right, so this actually needs to be done outside as well. Wait, F7 to P7. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, check this out, check this out. This I don't understand. So, terminal value. Oh, okay, I see. I see, I see, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so what we've got to do is this is all these values summed together. And then this is this divided by this. Okay. Step 1 key G20. Oh, interesting. Total equity after debt. Okay, so this one is G29. Net borrowing. Ah, I see. That's where these two come in. Okay, so if I just copy in that net borrowing for now. Just having all the fun here. Okay, there we go. And net borrowing. There we go. And then we just do this. $15. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, all the pains. Okay, so now we need the. Okay. Well, we've got this. That's kind of fine. But if we're going to calculate it all together anyways, right? We might as well do it all at once here. And that's going to happen in here, right? Projected cash flow sum. PV of future cash flow. Oops. Cash flow. And then we start this. And then it is enum dot map discount, and it'll be FCF divided by discount. Beautiful. Although I think at this point we can just do this since it's only one thing, and I think it will read a bit better. Like I suppose. All right, and then this would be another one, PV of future cash flows. Future cash flows. Let's see here. Oh, the terminal is not actually what I thought it was. I thought it was a sum. It is not a sum. It is 1 plus 9, C9. Where's S5? Oh, okay, so that is the sum. We do need the sum. Wait, what? It's just the last value? I don't get it. It's the last. Okay, so it's the last value. But what does that mean? Like, Okay. So it's S5 times 1 plus divide by C8 minus interesting. Interesting. Okay, we got another calculator to build. God damn it. Terminal value later. Terminal value later. Okay, so we take in the free cash flow, or here we'll say the, let's say here, actually, wait, let me double check what terminal value is. make sure that this isn't something else. Oh, okay. No, that makes sense. Okay. Okay, so yeah, this would be the free cash flow sum. And then we take C9, which is growth rate. Growth rate. Growth rate. And then C8, which is return rate. Yeah, required return. Required return. There we go. Required return. Free cash flow sum. And then the value, then it is our oh wait, this is the last year. Sorry, last year, last projected year of cash flow. Here we go. And then there's our formula, which is, okay, last projected year of cash flow times 1 plus C9, which is for growth rate, divided by C8, which is return rate, required return, required return, return rate. Oh, return rate minus growth rate. It's so freaking weird. And then, yeah, that will give me the. There we go. And then projected. This would be the terminal value. And here we would do terminal value calculator. Calculator. This would be list dot Elixir get last element of list. Oh, okay, so it is just list.last. I thought so. List.last. Projected. Oops. Projected cash flows. Perpetual growth rate. Personal required rate of return. Growth rate. And then here we want that false. Okie dokie. Let's see if we broke anything. We probably did. Undefined perpetual growth rate. What? Oh, right. It's form data. All right. We got the same value. Let's see here. See it there. There. Beautiful. Now we just need this one, which is going to be nice and easy. This will just be discount factor here, which will be list.last discount factor. And we just want to format it true to 2. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's showing up. Now, PV future. Now, I don't think this gets used anywhere else. Does it? No, it does. Okay. It's F7 through P. Okay. All right. And then this would be terminal PV future cash flow equals terminal value divided by list.last form data dot discount factors. And then this will be at and we want to calculate it or format it. Oh god, I forgot to add it. It's gonna take me forever to actually like go through and like clean this all up after I'm done. but I'll get there. Terminal. There we go. Beautiful. These are the same still. Oh, it's amazing. Okay, so total company value is the sum of everything including. Oof. Okay. So this would be total company value equals enum dot reduce, and this would be PV of future cash flows plus PV there. I think in this case it makes sense to do a pipe because this is already getting long. And then this would be FN and we would have at 0. And then this would be value ACC. And then this here would then be value plus ACC. And then total company value is total company value. Wait, what? Function in worth discounted cash flow 75. Do I have a issue with, let's see, 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's why. What if I do this? Will this work? Yeah, that will work. Okay. 31. Uh, 75. Okay, so why is this happening? Okay, so reduce 0 FN value. Why is this not working? Where's our error? Okay, so it's totally this. And it's probably this. If we just do this. Okay, so the error is coming back that there's a mount issue, right? And we're calling it with a bunch of decimals, which is weird because we're not actually calling mount here anywhere. So something's causing it to call mount. And it's specifically this call here. Yeah, specifically that call right there was calling to mount for some reason. With I wonder if it's because it's crashing, so it loops back around a second time. No, it's not that. Do I have something wrong here? Um, total company value. Oh, that's why. Do 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 do. At total company value. Right. Don't forget to format this. There we go. Let's make sure that it's correct. The value I got is completely and totally wrong. So I was expecting, wow, this value is actually smaller than this value. Oh, wait, it's because I forgot to add it. I forgot to do this. There we go. It's like, why is this so wrong? It's like off by a factor of a magnitude here. That looks right. 1,113,000. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. And then we've got the net. We've got to subtract the net borrowing. I don't think net borrowing gets used anywhere outside of that. That is. No, it does. All right. We can do the shares outstanding though. Oh, we can do. At form data dot shares outstanding. And this would be -1. This one also will be -1. And I'm just going to put that there for now. And then the fair value we'll calculate on the fly. And that's also going to be a -1. So we'll just do this. And the fair value we can calculate on the fly. The rest of it we can't. Actually, no, we can. Just, yeah, okay. Okay, so the next one here is going to be the 2 days equity value after debt. Okay, and this will be, what is it? It's C10 minus, yeah, okay, so this would be total company value minus net borrowing. Form data dot net. To decimal. And then here it would be 2 days equity value after debt. Ah, beautiful. We've almost got it completely worked out. And then shares out. This is going to be the same for both. And then fair value of company, which we're going to do the calculation by doing the divide by these two. Okie dokie. Fair value, which will be to do specifically, we want it to be total company value minus. So this would be at total company value minus, and this one would be at today's equity value after debt minus. Oh, yeah, okay. To decimal. And this will be the calculate utils. Let's actually just do it here. Okay, and then this would be fair value of company equals total value, total company value minus utils dot to decimal form data dot shares outstanding, and then this would be fair value of equity. And then we'll add both these in. And beautiful. And then what we're going to do is just do this. All right, and we forgot to format it. As all things should be formatted. Beautiful. Today's equity value after debt. Oh no, sorry. This would be this one here. Fair value equity. Oh, it frickin' works. It works. I can't believe it frickin' works. The only problem is that like none of the values update at the moment. So they're all hard-coded. They're all essentially hard-coded. All right. So then the next part is going to be formatting this into a way that's not an absolute cluster F of annoyance here. Okay, so this is fixed. This is so much better. Like so much better than it was before. These will want to like clump together a bit more because having them in a giant list that way is kind of annoying and hard to hard to track. So I'll fix that. I'll leave that this part I'll leave up to my partner because he'll be able to do it better than I can. Yeah. All right, and now to make this work. It's so bad. Okay, so there's update form, sure. And then def p, update data. So, update assigns, update assigns. Actually, we'll leave it there so we don't break the site in the meantime. All right, so I'll just grab that and bring this down here. Actually, wait. Oh yeah. It makes sense for it to be that. Update form. Okay. Recal recalculate form data. Recalculate. Recalculate form data. There we go. Okay, so anytime the form data changes, we want to do this. And then what we could do is this. Do. Why is this an error? Where's my error? Does it not like that? I guess it doesn't like options like that, does it? Hmm. Oh, it's because I didn't pass in socket. But we don't actually want to pass in socket because socket's not actually used. So then we can just do this. And this should work. When, except for it doesn't. For one reason or another, it just does not want to work. Hmm. Oh, I know why. That's why. Okay. Mix format. At default form data. Form data. Hmm. I guess that's not the end of the world. The first year of projection doesn't matter. Yeah, whatever. Do 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 do. Do. At default one data. At form data is not in 10. Oh yeah. Let's see. I guess we could just do it from here. Yeah, we'll just do it in here. Pocket equals update form socket at default form data. And this be assign socket form data at default form data. What do you mean form data is not available in template? It's right there. Uh, 5. It's right there. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Please make sure all proper assigns have been. Okay, what am I wrong here? Form data is not available in template. What do you mean it's not available? It should always be available. Like this shouldn't even be required, to be honest. Because the initial one, right, should just be form data. Like, and it should be valid right off the bat. Give me a sec here. Did you have a good nap? Are you still working on this? Sort of. Progress has been made. IO dot. Okay. To do spect change set. label change set. What do you mean it can't be blank? It should not be blank. Thank you. There we go. I'm like, why is this not working? I think this should work now. Okay. So we went with a 8.4. Let's crank this up to 20%. And it crashed. Key number of years not found. I don't know. Not really anything. Okay, so key number of years not found in. Huh. Oh, that's why. This just needs to be form data. Mm. Oh yeah, because they're like all decimal at this point, right? Number of years isn't. We could make them all decimal. Wonder if that would break anything. Oh wait. Yeah, this stays number. Invalid or unknown type number or field. What was it before? Oh, integer. Expected both sides to be an integer, got decimal 4. What? Oh, yeah, this needs to be an integer. My bad. No function clause matching decimal new 1. Net borrowing, we don't need to do that. We don't need that anymore. But are these all there? No, net borrowing's not there. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, so let's see if it works now and doesn't crash. Oh my god, it works. Look at that. That's freaking amazing. What happens if we do this to 5? Oh my god, it's beautiful. So happy. It just works. We could do this to 10. And it just does it. Look at that. Beautiful. Oh my god. I'm so happy. I got it to work. And it makes me happy. It makes me the most happies. All the happies. I want to turn this here into something else. Like turn it into yeah. I don't know. But oh my god, it's freaking beautiful. We did simplify it a little bit. But it works. It really, really works. And I'm very happy that it works. I've got a huge list of things that aren't being used correctly, and now I've got a bunch of broken stuff too, which is just great. Like this doesn't get used. So we can just do this. Oh. And then that doesn't get used anymore. So we can just do that. And then our discounted cash flow calculator is tests are completely broken. Like these are just invalid at the most fundamental point now. So I've got to go in and fix that. I like that this has what could be seen as sane values, right? I want to set it so the values are seen as sane. And as long as these values are seen as sane, then it doesn't really matter, right? So if these values are all um, kind of correct, then we can just go from there, kind of thing. Although I'd like it to all be like on one page, kind of thing. Like I think this could be reduced down, and like this here, these two values could be replaced with their actual values, and then this one here, we could replace with the um, last reported free cash flow, right? And then like net borrowing and whatnot, and then shares outstanding. We could just shares out. We could just actually put that there as a form input, right? And then maybe I think that net borrowing will need to be its own. Same with numbers. I think like these ones here. Wait, did market cap even get used? I don't think market cap got used at all. I'm gonna remove that. Market cap's not useful. Well, I shouldn't say it's not useful. It's not used here. Yeah, it doesn't get used. Here we go. Oh, my happy days, happy days. Okay, so net borrowing is important. Shares outstanding, that gives us this. This is wrong. This is not, no, that's not right. Okay. That's wrong. This should be 242 and this should be 238. It's so wrong. It's so wrong. Oh, that's why. There we go. This should be equity. Yay! Oh my god. We can do it. We can make things happen. I now understand how this works. Sort of. Ah. Rename. Hmm. Ah, bloody hell. Rename. This will be. There we go. Beautiful. And then this one I'm just going to delete. I don't think this gets used anywhere anymore. So I'm just going to delete it. Yeah, it doesn't get used. Save, delete. Beautiful. To do. Oops. I think that here we should probably have just a. And let's just do a package here. File. Formatter. .ex. And this should be def module worthwhile dot formatter. Do. And this one will have the format. There we go. And then I almost feel like 2 decimal needs to move. No, that's fine. There. And then here we'll just do this. or we'll say alias worthwhile formatter. Dot format decimal. This doesn't get used, so I'm deleting it. Do 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 do. I get this all working here. So this will be alias worthwhile dot formatter. There we go. And then in here, we're just going to do format. And this will be formatter, format decimal. And we can just do this, edit, replace, calculator utils dot format. Beautiful. So good. And then this will allow us to like pass in things of eventually of like currency, right? And that will be amazing. But for now, I'm just going to leave it at that, which is kind of nice. Okay. All right. I'm going to push that up since it's all kind of working, except for my tests. My tests are horribly, horribly broken. And I've got some unused stuff here. Calculator utils does not get used. And here we don't use math. All right, let's fix these tests and then we'll go from there. All right. So the tests are these tests here. Not that one. Worthwhile. Oops. Worthwhile. Live. Calculator live. This one. All these tests are broken. So what we're going to do is just do this. And we're going to hard code the date as 2021. And this, because this is all form data, right? So this default form data should just work. Here, and then for this, we'll just say at default form data, right? And then what we want is to have the values be the same as our default here. So I'm just going to pull this up on a side screen so I can look at it. And then we're going to go through it. All right, so we look at these. We want to make sure that these values here are the correct and these values here are correct and whatnot. Like we want all these values to be correct. So we're just going to quickly type those out, essentially, right? To do test default values render full sheet, full table, build in. Right? And all we're going to do here is essentially we're going to copy this stuff here into here because I'm going to reuse that bottom one for other stuff, right? And then here we're going to say default values equals, and then what we can do is just copy these over, right? And unfortunately for us, some of these are all nice and filled in with awkwardness. There we go. Okay, so that's the default values. This is the default values for free cash flow line. And then this will be discount factor line. I will worry about the formatting by using the formatting tool. PV of future cash flow line. Required return. Actual growth line. I forgot to put line. This will be O.025. Today's company value line. I thought I added this already. weird. Oh, wait. What am I doing? Ah, God damn it. Elixir sigil. There's a way to do a list of strings. There we go. Okay, so I think I did this wrong. One, that should be like that. Because we want them formatted, right? We want to check the formatting. So I was sitting here doing stupid things and deformatting my very properly formatted lines. Here. We're gonna have to fix this one because it's not formatted correctly. But I also know why it's not formatted correctly. There's outline. We want all of these to be nicely formatted. And then their value of company. There we go. Hmm. Assert, sorry, enum dot map free cache, cache flow line. Assert HTML. All right, I'm just going to run the test now on just this one here. Copy path. And this is 18. Oh yeah, because the values are not actually calculated correctly. Right. Where was it? This one. dot format decimal. Ah, look at that, beautiful. Okay. Could not find non-disabled input. Select text area discounted cash flow form. What do you mean? With name market cap. Wait. That's why. Beautiful. We're getting somewhere. Did I get this backwards? Yeah, I did. My bad. HTML. Oops. There we go. Beautiful. So essentially, we're just copying this over and over again, right? So what we'll do is we'll do this. But I also want to do that. All right. Do. Oops. Yeah. There we go. And then this. And then we can just do mix format. And beautiful. And now if I do the test, it should still pass. Right, it doesn't pass because I forgot to format some more stuff down here, which is great because I want to make sure that I'm formatting these correctly. True, 0, beautiful, true, 0, amazing. Ah, amazing. There we go. Now the trick is we want to make sure that it updates correctly when we actually input data. All right, so updates table when new data is provided. All right, so now we've got to decide on what we want the new data to be, right? Because that's going to be super important to this. We do need the new data. So specifically, we want to try and figure out things like, maybe right now we'll do years, right? So what happens if this changes? Does this actually work now? 2019. No, that doesn't. Prediction year does not work yet. We should probably fix that. So here we'll do other things, right? Like here we'll say updates first year of project of projections updates for tables year starting year. Do do do. So here we'll say new. We'll say form data equals default form data. And specifically, we want first year of predictions. And we want this to be 2019. And this, yeah, there we go. And here we want assert HTML contains 2019. And this is going to fail. I know this is going to fail because this one doesn't work yet. And here we can just say 49. And here I'm just going to delete this one here because we're not using it anymore. Sweet. Okay. So I'm just going to run all of the tests off screen here. And we've got 2 tests and one is failing, which is this one here. So we're going to fix this one. This is going to be the new goal, is to fix this one. Okay. So it means that something's wrong here. And I think that it's, and this is what we want. Where's our year? Current year, right. Current year -1. But that's not what we want, right? We don't want that. That should be, this should be at form data dot first year of projections -1. There we go. Wait, no, that's still not right. Hmm. Hmm. Oh no, that is right. Wait, no. Yeah, because our current prediction year is 2020. That's hard coded. That should not be hard coded. There we go. Better. So much better. Okay, so now if I run this test, it should work. It does not work. Let's see here. Form. Discounted, discount factor. Okay, wait. First year of projections. Okay. That's the test. There's only 3. So why is this 19? Oh, sorry, 2019. Did it not render? Oh, maybe I need to do a render change. Oh no, that's why. I see what I did wrong. Beautiful. Okay. Now we want to test to make sure that, so if we updating the number of years, auto years expands the table for the extra years. Okay, so in this one, we want to say number of years is currently 4, right? The default. So if we update this, right, and our default here will be 2024. So if we say 3, so in this case, no, we have 5, right? So here we want to say assert 2025, and then we want to refute 2026, but we also want to assert 2020. Actually, let's just do all the years. So just to make sure, 1, and we want to refute 2019. We'll just put these in order. 22, 23, 24, and there. Oops. There we go. That's working. And then here we want to test the shrink. Shrinks the table. One sec. Increasing the number of years expands the table. Decreasing the number of years shrinks the table. All right, so in this one, we're going to go to 3, which means that this one, refute. Beautiful. Okay, and now here we want to test, say, we're just going to do a basic test here. We'll say updating free cash flow, right? um, will automatically update everything, right? And because if that works, then all of them work. Updating the form updates the table, or causes it to recalculate. Updating the form recalculates the form data or the table data. Sweet. And this one here is going to look more like this here because we're going to go in and tweak a bunch of these values, and that will give us a good idea. Actually, do people even care? Nah, that's fine. Let's see. Updating the form to invalid the form with invalid data causes the table to not change. Do. Here we'll say, what do we want to update to see about breaking this thing? I guess there's really not a whole. I guess, yeah, if we could just did like number of years and we put an A, right? We'll just do number of years. And then here we'll say A. Beautiful. It works. It just won't update the table. What happens if we actually try and input that A, though? I don't think that it will allow us. I don't know how it's going to deal with that. Oh, it worked. Totally just worked. Wow. Okay. Neat. This is interesting. I could make it so it's unlike like you can't do it, but I just don't see the point. It just, you know, I just can't be bothered. We could do like minimum min maxing where like the min is like 1988 or whatever. And then the max is like 2040 or something like that. But this works. Yeah, it just defaults to relatively sane values, which I'm kind of happy about. This makes me happy. It makes me happy that this is working. All right, let's see. Let's do a quick test of everything. Mix test. Everything should be passing, and then I can push it up. Yes. Interesting. Lib test config status commit updated discounted free cash flow. Git push origin master. Git pull origin master. I guess Stag hasn't really been working lately. Git fetch or git merge staging. VI. Should have done this one earlier. Wait. Let me just come back to this. Git merge staging. Git status. VI config runtime. Yeah, okay. Okay. It's like what's going on here? Git add config, git status, git commit, git push origin master. There we go. Beautiful. Really should change that to develop because it makes more sense at this point. Beautiful. Okay, so now let's actually do this. Git checkout staging, git merge master, git push origin staging. Beautiful. All right, so now it is actually deploying. It's deploying the updates that we've just made to one sec. Okie dokie. Do 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 do. Build logs. Oh, it's almost out. Yeah. So we're gonna have this on the website soon. So this is the old one, right? 5.0.25, right? This is going to change to this. And I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait. I just absolutely cannot wait. It takes a little bit of time to like build and then push out, especially since there's a change to the config, which causes everything to like recompile. So, although I think everything gets recompiled anyways every time there's a change to specific files. So, some files cause larger changes than others. The build is complete. And now it's just a matter of it deploying. Yay, I think it's deploying. Okay, so this, if I refresh, well, it hasn't stated that it's up yet. Is it up? And it's up. The new calculator is now live. Beautiful. Although the year is off. Oh, I guess maybe because, yeah, there we go. It needed a like proper refresh. There we go. Oh yeah. It's live. It's making the lives. I'm super happy. I don't think it's I don't know how to express the happy that is going on right now. Mm. Sweet. Okay. Ooh. All right. So I have Elixir. So I have this. This is going to be something we're going to be using. And I have this. This is going to be a bit of a pain in the ass to put into it. But I'll get there. Oban Pro. Oops. Yeah. Let's see here. Log out. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so if I go to Oban Pro, Oban is seriously well constructed yet. Well, I agree. Get started. So I can do this. I might have this one. Yeah, I have this one. But let's see here. Can I get my license? Uh, was this for? I guess it's a. What if I have multiple apps in a single umbrella? What about development and staging servers? Okay, well, I've got the business license, which is unlimited production servers. Do you have a discount for free plan for servers? No. What kind of support? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, so one of the reason I got this is because um, there's the web here that you get. You can do like global concurrency and stuff like that, and rate limits and stuff, whatnot from the Pro that you can't do from the regular one, and a bunch of monitoring stuff. But the big one that I actually really like is the web and whatnot, because those are like super super useful. It allows you to like one click like uh, uh, fix things and stuff like that. So installation top build Docker image. Let's see, mount. Building Docker images with Pro and Web require an additional step to add the private hex repo. Passing the fingerprint and password in as build arguments isn't secure. And you should use BuildKit's secret support instead if possible. Reference the secrets within your Docker file by mounting it with run command. Then at build time, pass the fingerprint and license through using the secret flag. Add OBAN. Okay. I see. These I'm going to have to like grab later, so I'll do this later. In the meantime, let's just get started. Because one of the things that I need to do is add some periodic jobs. Actually, the web, can I just add a reprioritizing batch work, chunk work, workflow, smart engine? I guess in this case, what we can do is we can just add this as a like update thing. Okay, let's go here. We'll just create the periodic job for updating. And we want this to update daily at, Actually, I'm not sure what time at daily. I guess it would be like end of day, maybe. So daily at midnight, I think. I think daily at midnight makes the most sense. Yeah, we'll just say daily. And then let's also do a cron here. Cron converter. Cron time format generator. Every day. Where's the time here? I guess like in this case it would be like every day at 23. That's not the one that I was wanting, but that is a pretty decent one here. I think, oh yeah, here we go. So if I copy this, oh, describe expression. Okie dokie. So this would be that. So it would be could this just be star? Why is this a question mark? Okay, I'm just going to do this, and then I'm going to test it here. Yeah, okay, that's what we wanted. Every day at whatever. Oh, this also would do it. I don't want to do this because I don't know what daily is. Although I could go look it up, right? Wow, it's just like not even showing up. Okay, so let's add this to here. All right, so first things first, we need to open up our mix.ex. Extra packages, and we're going to add oban there. That's okay. Copy the clipboard. Weird. Okay, so oban is being added. right? Now, if we go to here, we can see the installation. Git checkout. And then mix deps.get. I don't think OBAN's been added yet. Yeah, it's not. Okay. Then run deps.get to install OBAN and its dependency, including already done. After the packages are installed, you must create the database. Migrations. All right, we're going to do that. There we go. And then we can do this. We specify version 1 in down, ensuring we'll roll all the way back down if necessary, regardless of which version we've migrated up to. Okay. This will run all of OBAN's versioned migrations for your database. Migrations between versions are idempotent and rarely change after a release. As new versions are released, you may need to run additional migrations. Now run mix ecto migrate. Okay, it's been done. Beautiful. This will run all of the OBAN's versioned migrations for your database. Migrations between versions are idempotent. Oh wait, I already read that. Next, see usage for how to integrate OBAN into your application and start defining jobs. Oh, usage is just right there. OBAN is a robust job processing library which uses Postgres for storage coordination. Just means that like if you have like 6 workers or 6 copies of your site running, then they'll all use one database table. So it will allow all of them to coordinate together rather than have them all work completely independent of each other. Allows you to do little things like ensuring that like only one job happens at a time and stuff like that. Each OBAN instance is a supervision tree and not an application. That means it won't be started automatically and must be included in your application supervision tree. All of your configuration is passed into the supervisor, allowing you to configure OBAN like the rest of your application. Cool. Let's add this in. Okay, so config here. OBAN. Okay. And then inside of my applications, I need to do this. Lib worthwhile application. And I think that we need to alias something, don't we? Ah, yes. This allows me to disable it. Okie dokie. If you're running tests, which you should be, you'll want to disable plugins in queuing, scheduled jobs, and job dispatching altogether when testing. Okay. So then we go to our tests, and here, disable OBAN for testing. Disable caching for tests. Configuring queues. One sec. See the installation instructions in the README or the hex docs guide for details on how to migrate your database. Interesting. Let's make sure my tests still pass. It's going to take a while, but I'm going to get... could not fetch application environment OBAN for application my app. Oh, right. Oops. Why? Application. Worthwhile. Cannot invoke sandbox operation with wait, what? One sec. I think it's because of these runtime settings. Yeah, it's probably that. Pool ecto adapter SQ cannot invoke operation with pool. Think I have a solution. Not equal to test. And then test. Maybe this. Nope, still happening. Let's make sure I didn't break anything either. Give me a second here. I'm just going to run the server. All right, server's still running. Good, good, good. Okay. There's an IO somewhere. What is this? Okay. Got rid of it. I was just like, why the hell is this happening? Okay. Hmm. Okay, so why is this happening? Cannot invoke sandbox operation with pool database connector as. Wait, what? You're using different names in your config. Why is this only just now happening though? So it's the pool mode to manual for explicitly checking out. This was working until we added wait, what? I'm not seeing that. Like it's changed the mode, yeah, but like missed some references. Okay, so it's got to be in here. The only thing I can think of is to just, if I do this, will it run tests? No, it's still not running tests. But it's not telling me why. It just all of a sudden stopped working. Did I mistype something down here? Maybe I need to remove the build file. Let's see if that works. Maybe it was like something funky. Okay, could not compile dependency telemetry. Wait, what? Why is this happening now? All right, so now I've got a telemetry error. Da, da, da. Oh, right. Mix steps. Of course. Weird. Mix steps dot update. Compile. No, still just. God damn it. Everything's being stupid. Everything sucks. Why is telemetry being annoying? Maybe I need to actually pin a version of telemetry. Is that the problem? Or is telemetry not here? No, telemetry should be installed. All right, let's do this. rmrf build mix steps dot get. Actually, maybe I should just do this too. I'll rmrf steps. You have added. Okay, mix steps. Sorry, mix test. Let's see if it crashes again this time. Might have been something off about something, and it just was being weird. So, oh look, telemetry compiled. So yeah, it was just something was off. And I imagine something similar was going on with the issues with whatnot. Cannot invoke sandbox. Okay, same issue. Why is this happening? Okay, so right now If we go to test, this is correct. Config. Sandbox, all working. Oh, I wonder if it was because of this. No, it really shouldn't have been. Because then the pool was always going to be there. And it only started happening once I installed OBAN. OBAN, Elixir, OBAN, testing. No, I want install. OBAN install. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, so this is for this. Maybe I need to do like a okay, so usage, config, yeah, and then here for that. All of this was done. But it doesn't want to work. You'll also need to authenticate and blah, blah, blah. That's fine. That's not quite what I was looking for here. Online documentation. Here we go. Guides. Installation. Top. We'll just take a quick look here. No notifications. Using PG bouncers. Set up, disable all of Postgres listens and notify activities. Some functionality such as triggers, job execution, scaling queues. Rely on notifications to ensure the full function. If you must use transaction pooling, you can use the repeater plugin. Why is it that which version are we using? This is different. Okay. What if I just copy this as a whole, right? So if I go config here, and then I go to tests, right? And then this just needs to be false, right? This should just work. Like, this should just be all I need. Right? Like, that should be everything. But let's see, ban. Zoom Q node, no. Dear God. Where is this? Here we go. Ban testing. As noted in the usage section above, there are some guidelines for running tests. Disable all job dispatching and setting queues to false or nil in your test config keyword. Configuration is deeply merged or settings queue won't have any effect. Disable pruning via prune disable. Pruning isn't necessary in testing because jobs created with the sandbox are rolled back at the end of the test. Be sure to use Ecto Sandbox for testing. Oban makes use of database pub sub events to dispatch jobs, but pub sub events are never fire when transaction since within a transaction since will never fire when the job won't be dispatched. Oban provides some helpers to facilitate using the helpers. Okay. That's there. Mm. Oh, still doesn't want to work. I think I need to take a break. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to take a break. I will call it a day and try and work this out off stream and be back tomorrow. All right. Thank you to everybody who showed up and chatted and liked or commented or whatever on the video. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right. Thanks. Bye.